Hello, everybody.
Hey,
Hi.
stream actually started.
Yes, hello. I'm here. We are
It is the
here.
stuff. It is the do stuff. The do. It is the stuff.
Indeed.
All right, we're actually live. We're actually running. We're here. We're thriving. Probably anyway, until we're dying, and then we're not.
I forgot to mute the stream.
I also forgot to mute the stream, so I just had double feedback.
That had to have been weird.
Yeah, it's extremely weird every time it happens.
Fun.
All right, but indeed, last session was quite the rip-roaring roller coaster of events. It was possibly the wildest that we've had, because there was not only an assassination attempt on the recently crowned king, also Mara nearly died by like 5 seconds.
Yep. 7 seconds.
Or, roundabouts there. So, bit harrowing. More than a bit harrowing, indeed. So, yeah. Where we leave off is with the party after they have regrouped and are hopefully doing something about getting their operations back under control, making sure that they're investigating things. We'll say this takes place a day. There's been tolls of the damage already calculated. Val, you already have an idea that there was quite the toll on lives from this event. It was not pretty.
Not a great first day as king. Got it.
Yeah. To say the least. To say the least.
Not your fault.
I mean, I don't think the populace is gonna quite say it that way, but technically you would be right otherwise. I just imagine that for like this last day between taking care of his teammates and running the country with shit. I think I'd remember their fucking names by now, but I don't. I don't. Val would know them. I'm just an idiot.
All good.
Basically, with coordinating with Garrison, the head of the guard, and Emrys, the head priestess, just getting everything as under control as possible would be his 2 top priorities as of right now. Making sure that like the people are safe, everything's cared for, those that we have caught that are alive are in custody, and those who need treatment are getting it.
We had one prisoner, and last I remember, Gavin had been running to make sure that Gideon didn't rip him in half.
We had a second, but he got blued up.
Yeah, so long as he's alive, Gavin is bringing him in and putting him in a cell to question the next day.
Sounds good. You find him there as you left him. Guards have kept him under very close watch, lock and key, so you know for a fact that nobody has been in to disturb him as per your orders.
Once those orders are put through, I go into my office and figure, yeah, no, it's about time. stuff is going down too hard, and I pull out some of my white inks and start to tattoo more runes on myself.
All right.
Specifically to tie the items in the magic item trophy collection to me.
Okay.
And next day, first thing in the morning, I will retrieve the Ring of Regeneration and give it over to Mara so that she can start regrowing her tail.
Very good.
And anything else that needs regrowing, reforming. Was that half a finger missing? No, it's back now. Let's see.
She's still dealing with the pain of it though. Because oh boy, that was a lot of.
Ooh, that's gonna be a rough one. See, this is the one where you'd want a lower roll, but to regrow that tail, it's gonna be 7 days.
A week's time to get your flip-em flopper back. Not bad.
And you need
Indeed.
at least 1 hit point the entire time while you're
Val,
wearing it.
Val did shove his
Shove this what, huh?
Oh my.
Yeah, get out of here.
I
you dirty
think
fool.
that'll give Mara some emotional healing. I don't know if it'll restore any limbs.
The fucking vial or the potion bottle of the fucking I almost said Erd tree. I'm not here.
Yeah, I was reading.
L's healing water.
Yeah, the L's healing water. So that was done the right after Mara, or after Val got to Mara, and basically gave her the whole bottle of that, so he no longer has that.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So suffice to say, Mara is at least in a good position to continue on the route of healing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If I remember, I also specifically requested that my horn stay broken off for cool scars.
Yep. Sounds about right.
I think we can reasonably allow such. So, this is the state that we all find ourselves in as the party. It's pretty dark at this stage, all things considered. So, what are you guys all doing? We'll say that you've had time to recoup anything, and you can now get together.
It's like the next day or something.
Indeed.
Would Mara be stuck in the
rest.
infirmary or anything, or?
You would have been for about a day, yes. But after that, you would have been released after they discovered, okay, you're pretty much fine.
All right.
They probably gave you stuff for like just pain wise, dealing with pain. Because the scars might be gone, but the pain from having, suffered like that resulted from taking all that damage is still there.
Yeah.
Indeed, correct you are.
Wear this ring. Your tail will grow back. Don't scratch. It may itch. Don't scratch. It'll interfere.
Okay.
Trust me, I know. My king,
Yes.
are there any specific things you would like me to ask the prisoner, or any specific orders on how to treat him before I begin?
I want damning evidence for his boss, we'll say. And I want to know how to get it.
How far am I allowed to go to get that information for you?
Okay, I gotta ask, what are the laws of my country? How far am I allowed to push this envelope? Because this is...
Like, are you asking what's the difference between being shady and being like, whoa?
Yeah, pretty much. Like, we have the here, obviously, where we're at, we have the, innocent until proven guilty, and then we also have
The Geneva Convention?
yeah, the Geneva Convention, basically, war crimes of like, you're not supposed to torture your prisoners, but we all know that's questionable to begin with.
The question is, does the Geneva Convention, which applies to acts of outright warfare and whatnot, war crimes and whatnot, apply when it comes to acts of conspiracy?
I mean, you have more than reasonable proof that this guy made an assassination attempt on the sovereign ruler of your nation. You functionally have free will to do with him as you please. Up to, of course, the ruler's
'Cause
discretion.
At the very least, I don't know how we're ruling it with this nation, but in the United States, seditious conspiracy is chargeable at minimum, I believe, with the same sentence as high treason, which is death.
Yeah. All right. So, going back to character, when Dr. Gavin asks this question of King Varys, he responds with, use whatever means are necessary, but I'd rather he stay alive. He's living evidence.
Very well. Anything specific you want me to ask him besides those things?
Not that I can think of right now. Right now, I want to be able to pull the rug out in some capacity from the family.
House
I'm fairly
Perry.
certain. Yeah, House Perry. I wanted to keep saying House Polaris, and I'm like, no, that is not their name. Yeah, I want to pull the rug out from House Perry somehow with this. If we can do that, then getting a new council together is going to be a hell of a lot easier.
Gavin smirks a little bit. There would be not a lot in this world right now that would give me more pleasure than shoving it to House Perry. It's about time they finally slipped up.
Damn straight. And you're the right man for the job. You're going to be the one heading this project, besides myself. Sorry, not project, investigation.
Gideon, how are you doing?
Huh? Oh, I'm fine. Just carry on.
I'm only asking because you were really shaken up yesterday.
Weren't we all?
Fair enough. Oh, and Mara, don't take the ring off until the tail is regrown. It could take at minimum 2 days, or could take up to a week.
You got it.
Does anyone have any special requests on how I treat or what I do to the prisoner?
I think I'd rather not know.
It's funny. The king used to say the same thing.
Probably my only request would be to make sure you have at least the stuff written down, or at least one or two other present, just to bear witness to whatever they say.
Hmm. Very well. Would any of you want to be the one present?
I think I have an obligation to do so.
Very well. I need you to swear an oath to me right now. I put my hand out real quick. No matter what you see, unless things look like they might go a bit too far, and by that I mean he does not survive for some reason, then I ask that you do not intervene. I will do my best to be gentle, but I will also do whatever I have to get my answers.
He simply looks down at your hand and then just shakes his head. I can't promise you that.
Then you're
I
not
made a
going.
more important oath long ago. Right. That's my point.
Yeah.
Then I will need someone else to be present. I apologize.
Fine.
Varric, would
Yeah.
it be within reason to ask this of you?
Yeah, I could do it. Plus, with me being present, I do still have the necessary supplies to bring him back once. But then I'd have to get more.
I'm sure we can find more. If not, we can certainly obtain it somehow.
It is not my intention to kill the prisoner during the process. I do want to avoid that. In fact, I want to avoid harsher things, and I will do what I can to avoid harsher things. Unless I have to.
You have my full permission to do whatever you see is necessary to get the information that we need and want.
Mm-hmm. Barrack,
Yep.
shall we begin?
Yep. That we shall.
I
Let me know if you want Zone of Truth prepared. Or cast, I should say.
very well. Before going into the room, I will, from my collection in my office, real quick, grab a small case with different quote unquote tools in it, just in case.
Mm. Uh-huh.
And I will also grab my Taroka deck.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
Alright.
And we go to see the prisoner, whom I will have brought into a out of the main cell and into the into a like an interrogation room, basically.
Consider such an interrogation room to be a separate area of the dungeon. It is a space that is entirely below the castle, underground, a level designed to put the main garrison of the castle between the castle and its populace. So any who are captured here are quite inescapably trapped. The stone too thick, too hard to dig through. Anyone who might attempt to fight their way out would have to fight through the entire garrison of the castle.
Mm.
Where you find yourselves is a separated room off on its own. Some 5 minutes walk down its own corridor where you will be undisturbed, where your prisoner will be undisturbed, where also no one might hear what is to be done in this room. Secluded for a reason, equally to keep the nature of it from the castle and its people, and even the crown. As even entering into this room, one not attuned to divinity could tell, this room has seen more than just bloodshed. And Barrack, being as you are one attuned to divinity, this is quite palpable.
It's like, Jesus.
In the time of the rulership of this land, this room is practically dripping with dread. And your prisoner sits upon the cold cobbles of the stone floor. A few rats scurry away as you enter, and they leave, knowing even they don't wish to see what might come. He looks up at you.
I brought a couple chairs and a table.
The guard who stands at the door looks to you. He does not ask, but the question is plain. Should he stay or go?
Help me get the chairs and this table in here, then leave.
He wordlessly nods. He takes hold of the chair and the tables as if they weigh nothing. He sets them up. He bows and exits. The door itself, made of stone, rumbles and then slides shut. Around you now is a silence that is felt. Apart from the crackling of the lamps which illuminate, you could scream for days and none would hear you.
I sit down at the table and, looking to our prisoner, I gesture to the seat on the other side of the table. Please, sit.
He looks at you and then looks at the chair. He stands, shuffles toward you, and he sits. He's quiet, a sober expression on his face. He knows the nature of this room simply from legends told.
Also, I would have probably asked, like, where Gavin wanted me to, like, kind of, like, stand. Otherwise, I would have stayed, respectfully stayed a bit of ways to allow for.
To my side, a little bit. There's a third chair.
Gotcha.
You're closer to the door in case someone tries to bolt.
Yep. I would have also made sure to have brought, stuff to write down. Like,
There's also a fourth chair, and it is under the handle for the door. Hmm. Well, I hope you understand. I don't wish any deceit told in here, so Barak, if you will, please.
yep. And I will go ahead and cast Zone of Truth.
I will automatically fail the save.
Alright.
He glances at the two of you. He looks around the room, and he also will willingly fail the save.
And
You will also see him visibly gulp.
There we go. I just put it into Roll20 as reference.
All right. So, just so that you and I understand each other, I do not wish for this to go badly for you or for me. So, the more you cooperate here, the more predisposed. What's the word for it? The more predisposed I will be to recommending something a bit lighter for you.
Yeah, okay.
What's your name? Full name, please.
You see him nervously glancing around at the walls. He looks to you both in the eyes and says, "Yeah, sure. I mean, the tales say this room it can't be heard, and sure, nobody can hear down here."
That was on specific request from me, yes.
Then, um, my name's Donnie, actually. Not a very elvish name. Donnie Salanai.
Donny Sinai. Well, it was a pleasure to meet you, Donny Sinai. And I'll be quite frank with you. My name isn't really that elvish either, though. I assume by my appearance you might have assumed that. My name is Hellblazer. Perhaps you've heard of me.
Ah, the man, your prisoner Donnie, appears as though you could hold up a sheet of paper towel next to him and would find the two indistinguishable.
Hmm. Thought so. Who is it that you worked for?
The Lord of House Perry, sir. You should um know that. I would only imagine.
Yes, but I need to make sure we get everything down. You understand?
Uh, okay. I do understand.
What exactly inspired House Perry to not only commit acts of seditious conspiracy, but also regicide?
He again looks around nervously. You hear the rustling of whatever clothes he was permitted to keep. You hear the chains of the bangles which hold both wrists and ankles shaking. You hear him take a concerned breath, and he looks back to you. Lord Perry wanted the throne. And if you give me just one moment. Okay, go ahead.
How long has this plot been in the planning? How long has he been preparing for this?
I Nobody really knows. We only really know he wants it just from inferral.
Do you have any sort of documentation of orders specifically? Or know where they can be found?
We were each told individually, and we were told with bags over our heads, and we were prevented from even having our hands free. So I don't know who told us, or I only know that I was told to kill the crown prince.
Do you know anything about that thing in the alley?
I no, I have no idea what it even is.
No clue as to whether it was aligned with your lord, or
No, I don't even know what it is. I certainly wouldn't imagine that Lord Perry would have any idea.
I'm gonna insight that just in case.
Okay.
Just a moment. Come here, dice. That is an 18.
You are aware that he is indeed speaking the truth that he believes.
Hmm. You were ordered to kill the crown prince, the king now. Were there any punishments that were due for you upon failure?
Go ahead and roll perception.
Natural 20 for a 25.
Nice.
Okay. Barrick, what'd you get? Being as you're there as well.
Yeah. It's like I could roll. I'll roll, but I know my passive perception's also an 8. Is passive perception's 18 because I'm also writing. But I'll roll.
Dang, I keep forgetting that you have such a wildly high passive perception.
Want me to write
That's
down
higher
the
than
passive
mine.
for you? Because his passives are fucking high. In fact, you know what, Lana? I'm gonna do that now for you. And pin it.
Well, thank you.
Where are you? There we go.
So, considering what you asked, how many other people are in the room with us?
There aren't any other people in this room. What you do see is clearly a trained response. You see his breathing steady out. You see the tightness on his throat release somewhat. You see that there is some sort of trained in response. You might assume it means he was trained to never actually speak of whatever his punishments might be. Psychologically trained, even.
Does he say anything?
Does not.
But I did roll, by the way. It was a 17. Just to be
Gotcha.
safe. But yeah, I did message you and pin his barracks passives. Because his lowest passive is a 16. And that's an investigation.
I understand what you have gone through was difficult. Brainwashing can be a hell of a thing. But trust me when I say, if you cooperate with me fully, you will not be in any danger whatsoever.
He does not look entirely confident yet. He nods somewhat. He looks at the table and makes a motion like he wants to write something.
Barrack?
Yep. But it's like, thankfully I have extra paper on hand, so I'll pass over some, like, a piece of paper, and then a spare, not sharpened, like, writing utensil that
the dull only sharpened on one side pencil.
to be fair, safety precautions in this situation.
Barrick,
he
are
has.
you sure this is your first rodeo?
Wouldn't you like to find out?
So, yeah, he reaches for the paper and begins to write. And as you look at what he writes, you see he is describing that effectively, if they were to fail their mission, their minds would be wiped clean. They would be sold off someplace else to fates unknown, only given some inkling as to what they would face. All he knows for sure is that those people who receive this punishment, they don't just cease to exist in terms of whether or not they can be found. Any record of them ever being is usually also scrubbed. Family members who look for them stop looking.
It's good to finally see this in writing. Considering your situation and how very helpful you've been already, I have an offer for you. I can see to it, considering, at the very least, I remember in the fight, you had not fired a shot. You surrendered. You did not carry through your mission. Which means, though you were involved in the plot, you can, technically, be exonerated of it. But we need something from you. We will give you protections. We will make sure that they do not come after you. We'll make sure that they think you're dead. If you want, you can go live your life far away, safe, out of their reach. And upon their dissolution or destruction, House Parry's, that is, you can come back and you will be hailed a hero. All that we request is eyewitness testimony to court, answering honestly, confirming the involvement of House Parry and the planning of the Lord of House Parry in the attempted regicide yesterday.
He looks frightened, yet he attempts to calm himself, and he nods. I'll try. What? I'm sorry. What do you need again?
Your eyewitness testimony to the involvement of the Lord of House Parry in the plotting and the assassination attempt of the king. Or at the very least, House Parry's culpability as a whole.
Okay. Okay. Do you need anything specific? Should I wait here or?
Written testimony, and there will be a day in court. I will make the proper arrangements for your safety And I will work with you personally to make sure you know what is going on, you know what is happening, so that all goes smoothly and, well, you are not hunted afterward. Think of it as witness protection.
He nods. He nods in a way that seems, though he is still worried, is more relieved. There is some weight off his shoulders. He looks not exactly calm, but less terrified.
Eric, did you have any questions for him?
Not that I could think of. I do believe you covered most of what I was thinking of asking.
Very well. All right. I stand up, uh, open the door crack, and I yell for.
The guard kind of cringes a little as he turns. Like, you needed me, sir?
Oh, I thought you left.
I mean, I can't hear anything through the door, even if I'm
That
standing with my ear up to it.
that's fair. Yeah. Send a message up to the send a message up to the guard coordinators. We need special and make this discreet. We need special accommodations for the individual in here. Something that will not be breached. And is, well, a little bit more comfortable.
He nods. Will that be all then?
For now, yes.
He turns, and despite the evident bulk of muscle, he moves at a rapid pace, disappearing into the gloom of the hallway which leads back to normal civilization.
I close the door back into the room, sit down. You will be provided, my dear friend Donnie, with heavy guard, including a posting from me personally. Until such time as it is for your day in court, for your hearing. During said day, you will give your full testimony, written and spoken. You will be protected at all times, of course. And should anything occur to you during the hearing, despite our attempts, I shall personally make sure you either survive or are revived. Hopefully, it will not come to that. Because the main plan is a little bit more complicated. I have a way to make it appear as though you are dead. So, to the public, it will appear as though you are dead after the hearing. But you will be very much alive. And afterwards, we shall whisk you away to somewhere House Perry will not find you. Under a new name, complete makeover if you wish. Do you have any family here in the city, in the country?
He looks down at the table and he sighs. Not that I know of any more. By which I mean not that I am able to think of or remember.
Very well. Had you any, they would be protected as well. The method I have of making people believe you are dead is not going to require acting on your part. So don't worry about that. Once everything with House Perry is dealt with and seen through, once you are safe, if you wish, we can bring you back. Or you can stay in your new. That is up to you. Are these terms acceptable to you?
He nods. He seems as relieved as one can be by this news.
I'd ask you to calm your nerves, considering you will be alright, but you're gonna need those nerves in the next few days, at the very least. Make it seem real. And I reach my hand out across the table for a shake.
He takes your hand tentatively.
I will make sure you live. I promise you. Now we just have. All right. Now we just have to wait for the guards to come back, and I will escort. We will escort you to your newer accommodations.
In reasonably short order, the guards do come back. It's not very long you need to wait.
Yes, Val, in the memes.
I didn't mean for it to be a Law and Order episode, but here we are.
I will tell you, as fun as it would be to do the whole trial, I might not actually sit down for the whole thing.
Oh, you're not gonna do an assassination attempt on him?
Another one?
Damn, 2 in like 2 days. Damn.
I think Val would at that point hold the record for the like most assassination attempts on the king in the like within the first week of his coronation.
It's like, to be fair, this time House Perry wouldn't be going not only for her Val, but also our friend here who's willing to help testify.
Oh yeah, this guy's life is fucking fully at danger right now.
Yup.
I'm honestly waiting for him day of trial to just spontaneously combust.
Because it's House Perry, they would find a way to
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
makes multiple attempts on this poor guy's life.
No, that's fine. We're gonna pretend to hold up his sentence, and then his head's gonna fall off, but he'll be fine. You think I'm kidding?
Alright, where does that put us, Lana?
Well, I believe that puts us. We will indeed say that your efforts were successful. Your plans to keep him well are well thought out enough. He makes his testimony. It is in writing, and you now have full rights to persecute House Perry under the law.
On the there is a show made up. He is still set to be quote unquote executed because, seditious conspiracy, regicide, all that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I was gonna straight up have Val pardon him because he gave
No, we
testimony.
gotta make sure that he's safe, right?
Okay,
Well,
yeah.
it's just
Because he is
Perry.
being pardoned. He is
Yeah.
being pardoned in secret. But we have to make sure that House Perry does not come after him. That is to make them think that he's dead. So, just to make sure everything goes smoothly during the whole process, just before I'm going to test Rary Bond.
Your mic is cutting out.
Of course it is. Before the quote-unquote execution, to stop it, microphone. Just a moment.
Rip.
Discord being a bitch.
Discord, I hate you sometimes. I'm going to, in order to make sure that everything is going smoothly, I'm going to cast Rary's telepathic bond on everyone in the party and on Donnie, so that we can all psychically communicate during the main show. And for the main show, I present to you the spell Benign Dismemberment. For a duration, a willing target's body parts, fingers, legs, tail, and even its head, can be harmlessly severed from its body. It takes no damage from such dismemberment as long as the cut removing the body part is swift and leaves a clean cut. The target's head remains alive and conscious, and parts connected to it also remain alive. All severed body parts become inanimate but do not begin decomposition for the spell's duration. Any of the spell's severed body parts that are removed during the spell's duration can be held back to the stump, which instantly causes the part to knit to the stump, restoring the body part.
Alright, so.
Shit, that's fucking cool.
Alright, so fake beheading, let's go.
Yeah.
All right, everyone, get the kids, gather the family. It's a public execution, so we better best
Woo!
make an occasion of it.
I love the guillotine.
Wow, Daddy, can we go see the? Can we go someplace else cool next? That was really neat. His head went bouncing.
Oh,
Can we go to Gladiator Arena next? I want to see a man get dismembered by a lion.
It's a very big teddy. I eat people. I like it.
Oh.
But afterward, when his body is quote unquote disposed of, we bring him back and put his head back on and begin setting up his journey out secretly.
This man is more than thankful for the effort that you put in to make sure that he is alive and well.
I also imagine he's probably somewhat traumatized.
Yeah, you can see that his hands are kind of shaking there a little at his sides. The last thing he says as he is leaving is, he looks at you and says, I just don't ever do that to me again if it can be helped. That's an experience I only want to ever have once.
I will do my best, but you have to be sure to keep your head on that shoulders.
He just gives you a very, like, confused several blinks and then just nods like, I will keep myself safe and sound, and this will, he kind of just puts both his hands on his head and goes, pat, pat. I like this where it is. You will have no concerns.
How many days does this take?
Golly. It would likely have taken the full length of proceedings a week start to finish. Which does mean that, yes, Mara, teleportee staff has regained 1 charge.
Woo! Also, what the fuck have you done to my boy?
Fine.
That goes on over the course of the week, say.
Indeed.
Why does it sound like Dr. Gavin's up to more evil?
Well, it's at the end of the
Oh,
week.
always.
Yeah. To be fair, at the end of the week after that, because Ring of
Motley-
Regeneration.
Yeah. The Motley Nerd always has secret plots of terror going on. How do you think I make it as a DM?
You know, fair.
So, since this has all been taken care of, what are the party's next steps?
I sent you a message.
I
Question.
did see it, and the answer to that will require knowing what the plan for the party is.
That is fair.
Okay. So did the trial itself and the bringing down of House Perry all take place within the week?
It will take longer than this to actually track down House Perry. You will need to find their lands, you will need to actually apprehend them. The actual hunting down of House Perry may yet take months.
Okay.
But there is straight up a legal order, basically, at this point, if anyone of House Perry is seen, they are to be apprehended.
Right. Which
Anyone-
Val would have put out a full notice of that to all of the guards, had the guards spread that to all the people, and probably actually even put a reward on their head for it. So basically any information or either any information that brings House Perry to justice or information leading to the arrest or the capture of House Perry and its members will also be rewarded as well.
Higher bounties for those captured alive, though.
And
if people have to be killed, then so be it.
Yeah. Obviously, he would stress like your safety above all is more important than their capture.
Yeah, and that's obviously one of the higher bounties would be for Lord Perry.
Yes, Lord.
Lord Perry and his immediate family, probably.
Yeah, Lord and Lady Perry, their children, if they have any.
Anyone who is captured and brought in will be personally interrogated by moi.
Yes. There's also willing turn-in. If you willingly turn yourself in as an associate of House Perry, you will be rewarded after interrogation.
Mm-hmm. And judgments and verdicts on each person will depend on how cooperative they are, information that they can give, and the extent of their personal crimes within the family as well. And any that were directly involved in the plotting or planning of the assassination, unfortunately, there's nothing I can legally do to save them.
No. But yeah, I agree with all of that.
I have one question. You said it's gonna take months to track them down to find their lands and stuff. Aren't they one of the biggest, most major noble houses? How secretive is their base?
You know D&D. You know standard
Oh.
D&D lore, right? This family could basically be this world's equivalent of the Zentarum.
The fucking what?
The Zentarum. They're everywhere and nowhere.
We also have the Skyrim equivalent being the Dark Brotherhood.
Yeah.
I just assumed they were somewhat public.
Well,
they
do have public phase, which is also the next thing I would say is the fact that they're basically there would be a full watch on their public properties that they have access to. So basically their townhome in the city is watched and has been more or less raided at this point, as well as their places of business.
So this is more specifically for like any sort of like secret layers, what have you, that they get squirreled away.
Right.
Like the more shady business dealings.
Or for finding any of their actually important members.
Yeah, because knowing the important members, of course, ran the fuck away.
Yeah. Basically, anyone that was supporting House Perry is either going to be at this point found or is going to be going into hiding.
Also, a personal request from Gavin. Once we have the information, however long it takes, to find the Lord of House Perry himself, we will go in personally and take him.
Oh, this does mean we don't have to sneak around when it comes to asking the other houses for information and stuff, right?
No,
I'm assuming would speed up the process.
Now that House Perry is directly under attack by the crown, like, this should free up the other noble houses to step forward and provide whatever information they can, because now House Perry is going to be brought down. Their name is fully besmirched.
Which I'm assuming would speed up the process, considering like one of the houses were doing their illicit trading, another houses was as far as like the illegal buildings or what have you, if I understand correctly, like where the stuff is actually stored. I'm assuming that would somewhat speed up the process, considering we can now point blank, hey, we know you've been involved, just tell us what you've been dealing with.
Yeah, because it's what we were already saying earlier, is that we're pardoning those who step forward and admit to their crimes. Because so long as it brings House Perry down, because that was the only reason they were doing it in the first place, is House Perry.
Now I'm curious what houses would be the most willing to step up, considering some of them have done some pretty shady stuff just to save their own namesake.
I mean, as far as... okay, so let me quickly ask this again. What is your actual next step? Are you going to be more directly pursuing House Perry and its holdings? Are you even going to be continuing on your next pursuals with the Adventurers Guild, your obligations with them, or will it be something else entirely?
First and foremost is probably getting the council together.
Yeah,
with
there's a couple of things that are probably going to be happening simultaneously here, I imagine, which is going to be the pursuing of House Perry, the establishment of the council, and then
the royal wedding. There's not been an answer to that question yet, actually.
Nope, there hasn't. And
role play, let's go.
What specifically would said question be here?
The answer to a question, technically, is I think what everyone's making a joke about.
That question, more specifically.
Yeah, that question.
Will a certain someone.
Yeah.
Speaking of, my order should have come in.
Indeed.
But anyways, yeah, so as far as what is happening right now, at least from Val, the party can tag along on this, obviously, as they see fit. But Val's big thing is, now that House Perry is under fire, he's going to keep this ball rolling with attacking everything that they have. Their house is going to be under basically raided for any and all personnel and information there, as well as their places of business. And then building the council basically simultaneously at this, because now that it's public that House Perry is under fire, with the royal crown.
For a very good reason.
Yes, for a very good reason. This should ease the burden that we had ran into before, which was House Perry just puppeteering all the other houses behind their backs. Because that was a lot of the whole reason we're doing this in the first place. And then the last thing will be to obviously go to the not the Adventurers Guild. Fuck, I can't think of his name right now because my brain is dying.
Alphonse?
Yes.
Alphonse, indeed.
And then go to Lord Alphonse and his wife and proceed forward with the whole original mess that we originally started.
Yeah. Just go back a bit, few steps on that list, like.
Yeah.
So, effectively, that would mean you guys are all largely staying within the confines of the castle. Is that right? For the
Yeah, I
moment?
imagine it is. Wouldn't have any reason to leave.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Mara's going wherever Val's going.
Also, just like after the trial is over, Gavin is with just, the biggest, wide Putin walking meme energy, going straight up to Fat Plant Lady's house and asking for a dinner date.
Oh my goodness. I love it.
I have accomplished something I was trying to do for 10 years.
You asked your dang girlfriend.
I have the biggest feeling of big dick energy right now.
Oh my gosh.
And it is, like, visibly radiant.
Well, lucky for you, Dr. Gavin. She smiles. She gets that cocky little eyebrow raise, and she's like, "Well, it only took you, well, let's see, more than 100 years." We'll shave the time off, though. We'll make up for it.
Indeed.
And she saunters along with you.
Did you make Dr. Gavin a cougar hunter? You don't get that joke, get out of here.
I mean, you are not wrong in that assessment.
Let's just say from a previous fling, there may be a flower growing out of his head that, cannot be cut off.
Oh, you too.
Looks like he and Val are bros in more sense than one.
Oh my god.
So, indeed. Now, it is on this particular night that you all may be relaxing or enjoying whatever's. What is everyone doing tonight, actually?
So is this after everything's been said and done then? We're still that one weekend after
Indeed.
the trial? Okay.
For the dinner date, Gavin is very polite, but also flirty, whatever. But leaves it at that, and we'll come back to the castle afterward, close to evening, having had a very nice time.
No, I would probably be just, writing stuff Probably library, or just be like if there's trial related stuff, making sure that stuff written down.
Making sure you're keeping a good record.
Yes, because knowledge cleric. It's always good, good to have that on hand to write stuff down. Because 2 reasons, because good for legal reasons as proof, and then also for oh hey, God. And also a good way to make sure things are written down.
The knowledge
Indeed.
god just got like a fucking front row seat to everything.
It's like with the amount of stuff that's been coming out.
Mm-hmm.
Mara would probably have stolen some paper and pen from Barrick, gone over to somewhere quiet, and just started sort of sketching down something onto the paper. It's just working on that.
I love Mara.
Mara, wholesome, soft, squished bean. Barrick, write down all the knowledge, and then I'll write something naughty.
I'll take a potato chip and eat it.
Extra salty.
It's just all this talk, like all this stuff and all the stuff about the whole situation, like the whole things that have happened the past week. That just gave me some ideas.
What kind of ideas?
Yes.
Oh my.
My man.
For Val, I feel like even though everything for the most part is like being handled, right? Garrison is, got his knights in charge of everything, going out and doing what he's asked, as well as Dr. Gavin's orders as well. I think in a lot of ways he's still like working, right? Like he's still in like work mode. It's hard to imagine like, him set like calming down enough to do relaxing or relaxation of any type. But I
Real
think
quick.
yeah.
Workaholic, workaholic.
Oh, wait, I might be being personified here too much, guys.
I mean, Val's in the party of several workaholics.
Right.
It's kind of a chronic problem.
It really
Okay,
is.
carry on.
Yeah. But I like to imagine at some point he does stop and go to the private sanctum of the palace that's for Thestalos and take a moment to just sit on the pews and just breathe. Just take like a final sigh of relief of being like, I'm finally catching up on everything. I still have a long way to go. Like I still got a lot of things I still got to do, but like I'm slowly like making that progress.
You're getting there in the end. It's happening. Piece by piece.
And I also would imagine that before coming here, he probably nabbed like a bottle of wine or something from the kitchen because he knew he was coming here and offers it up along with a prayer to Thestalos and thanking him for the strength and being there.
A reflective night overall, then, it sounds like.
Yeah. And that'll be it. That'll be mostly what he does, besides probably checking up on everybody and seeing how they're doing. But
Well, I will definitely say, as you pass by Mara's room, the package you did receive does come to mind. As understandably it would. It's quite the monumentous thing to even consider.
fucking getting secondhand embarrassment here from Val. Val holds that small box in his hand. And he looks into wherever it is Mara's at, and he takes a deep breath and lets it out and walks in, holding the box, the small box, behind his back, and walks to Mara and asks what she's up to.
Oh, not much. And she sort of just takes the paper and slides it somewhere off.
That tail would be pretty much almost back now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In a week.
Yeah.
Val, is Mara like sitting at a desk or anything, or is she just laying on the floor doing this?
I was originally gonna say desk, but you know what? She's laying on the floor, legs kicked up in the air.
It
just
fits.
Oh, nice floor. Very comfortable. It's very floor.
I mean,
it's
she
a royal floor, so it's of good quality.
also she has some cushions there, so
Mahogany.
Well, Mara comes pre-equipped with cushions.
yeah, that was where I was going with that.
So Val sits on the floor with her. You know, he kind of like lays down fully and is like propping himself up with like one arm next to her, and looks to her and says, "So you never answered my question earlier. Oh, well, a week ago."
Oh, right. Oof. I wasn't. And
Val's like, he's the boss behind us, I would say.
sorry.
Oh, I was just saying that Val's fidgeting with the small box behind his back so that Mara can see it.
Gotcha. Okay. Well. And she sort of opens her mouth to say something more before she just sort of rolls over and pins Val down with a hug.
Ooh, smexy time.
Val obviously hugs her back, though very surprised, but asks, "Is this your way of saying yes?"
And she sort of just nods a bit shyly.
Val gives you a really tight squeeze and smiles and is blushing absolutely pink right now. And he pulls the ring box out from behind him and opens it up. I was a potato and forgot to pull up the image, so give me 1 second. Probably be faster to go into pins, wouldn't it? Yes, it is.
Need to pull
And
a-
this, yes, this is the ring that he presents to you.
Oh, that's super cool. Oh, I love that.
I'm glad you love it.
Sun and moon.
It fits them.
It's the Pokemon ring.
God damn.
You just had to ruin it, didn't you?
Where's the soundboard? There it is. Cool.
But yeah, so Val puts the sun ring half onto your finger. And as he does this, he looks at you and says that you've been the most absolutely brightest star in my life, just like the sun. And as the ring comes down to the base of your finger and he lets go, he brings your hand up and kisses your hand.
I always wanted to be a queen. I never imagined this would be how I did it. And she just moves up and kisses him.
Aww. Val obviously kisses you back.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
I
Always
ship it
want-
so hard.
Always wanted to be a queen. She's a gold digger.
No.
Out!
Damn! Just because you can't be Val's queen doesn't mean that, you have to shit on Mara.
I'm already the king of the plant. Don't worry about that.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Gideon would probably have something with succubi. something related to succubi.
Yeah.
Now, after this absolutely freaking adorable moment, are you guys just sort of relaxing there, just cuddling, being sickening?
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
Sickening.
Freaking adorable. I love it. You hear off down the halls, you hear someone panting, and you hear them yelling, "My lord, my king, where are you?"
Oh god.
You just hear Val groan. And he just looks to Mara and says, "Duty calls," as he slips on the other half of the moon ring. The moon ring half onto his finger.
Yeah. She looks disappointed, but nods, and slowly slides off of him.
Before she, or after she fully slides off of Val, he quickly kisses her once more and then gets up. And then he goes to see what this servant clearly wants, as he probably approaches the door around the same time that the servant does and opening it, very, very disgruntled.
This servant looks bedraggled in every sense. He's like a werewolf in the middle of this city.
A werewolf in the middle of the city.
He just nods and kind of uses the wall to let himself slump to the ground, as it looks like he ran his lungs ragged, not his rungs lagged.
I like that last one better though. So basically Val does like a really loud whistle call. And basically this is the equivalent of summoning the guard.
I like the two just outside the door, like kind of both
No.
lean around the door frame.
No, this is like a loud whistle call, which means it reverberates around the castle. Like
Yeah.
those halls are fairly empty and echoey, I imagine. So he's just whistle calling everybody who can hear that.
Yeah, the two guards just outside the door, like they like lean into the door frame looking at you, and then one of them starts running, and you hear other various calls like from around the castle. Like suddenly it goes from a fairly quiet night to now a night in motion.
Val begins giving orders saying that there's a werewolf in town and that bring him basically his bow. And that they're going werewolf hunting.
Your bow is put promptly in your hands with quiverful. Mara, you are handed any of your gear that you didn't already have on you or in your room.
Yeah.
And one of the knights kind of just leans in and whispers, "Hey, congrats! Props to you!" And then runs off.
Lol.
So to finish off giving orders, he will probably have he'll probably tell one of the guards to go and fetch the rest of the party and inform them of what's happening. As he pulls Polaris out and summons Polaris.
It is noticeable that Dr. Gavin isn't here, but you could assume, hey, maybe he's still out on his date that he went on.
Okay.
But yeah, the everyone is summoned. There is already like messengers running back and forth trying to carry information of where sightings of this werewolf have been seen. And you're roughly in the courtyard of the castle at this point, kind of giving a quick briefing before you run out onto the chase, right?
Exactly. Probably waiting for any of the party that still needs to arrive, such as Barrack or Koga.
Hi.
Yodel, 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 do.
Yodel do.
So, indeed, Barrack, Gideon, Mara, Val.
All right.
Any sighting of Dr. Gavin though?
Not as you know, but I mean they put out the call, so they expect him to answer when word reaches him.
Basically with that, we're gearing up to take out a werewolf.
How's... Oh. Is there something you had there, Koga?
Oh no, go ahead.
Gotcha. You guys ride out, and a messenger comes up to you on his own horse and says, "My king, he was spied, this werewolf, towards the eastern side of the city. Here, ride down this road, and it'll take you directly to where he was last seen. He's been jumping across the rooftop, so you might have to follow carefully."
Basically, Val tells everyone to split up, and we're going to basically flank him.
Okay. So, Barrick, you just have an insanely high passive perception. As I continually seem to need reminding of, because just holy cow, it's so high.
Talking about that reminded me that I should probably share mine with you as well. Not that it's nearly as impressive.
Indeed. Yeah, Barrick, you were first to see this werewolf.
Gotcha.
Look, guys, we got some action this session.
Yeah.
Wasn't just all role play.
Woo.
It's like the amount of typing.
That's terrifying.
Also, Gavin transformed into Layra for a second there.
Hashtag Gavin's the werewolf. If that turns out to be the case.
I'm not gonna lie, I think I would actually lose my shit. Also, before we get into anything, bleed check for everybody.
Sorry?
A
Huh?
bleed check. Basically, bleed check means that how's everyone holding up emotionally wise? Because we did just have some very heavy roleplay moments. And your character and yourself could bleed over into one another. So, how's everyone holding up on that end?
I'm doing alright.
I'm pretty alright.
Although I would like, before we get into combat, I would like to request a bio break.
Oh.
Alright.
We have been at it for like 2 hours, 10 minutes, so this is about time we do our bio break anyways.
Alright. Alright then. We will see you guys in about 10-15 minutes then. All right, welcome back.
We return for a night of horror.
Yes.
Like you, people falling in love? Terrifying.
It is a terrifying concept.
Especially
horror.
these two. They already have to fight over the brain cell. Now they're going to have to fight over the brain cell and who gets to hold hands first? Now, that is to say, we return to the matter at hand, and that's werewolf hunting.
Woo.
Now, Barrick, it
Yep.
was said that you saw this werewolf up on a rooftop. Well, you did for just a second. Your eye shifted just a little. You look back, and this werewolf is now nowhere to be seen. For a second, you maybe wonder if that actually was the werewolf you saw, or if it was your mind playing tricks. If it was just some way the light caught the rooftop as the full moon rises higher and higher.
Oh boy. Looking around, cause this is not the time to be like.
You may indeed make a perception check if you wish to try and draw a bead on your quarry.
Since
I don't think I
Val,
see much as to where he went, cause that's an 8.
Yeah, there is a panic that sets in as you now have no idea where this beast is, and you guys did all split up from one another, right? You didn't give any statements as to how you were splitting up.
no, I was just dividing the forces in half to try and flank the beast.
Okay, so there are others with you. Who would have gone with whom, then?
That is a good question.
Mm-hmm.
Decide
Well,
now or
Val's-
forever hold your pieces, folks.
Val's mounted on Polaris, so Val's probably part of the at least whatever mounted infantry is here.
Mara's probably staying with her fiance.
That's
That
freaking
was-
sickening and cute. I love it.
Yeah, and then I'm not sure what Gideon is gonna do. Unless
Gideon, you should check your mute.
Hello.
Hello,
There
hello.
you go. You should really stop muting yourself at some point.
No, I didn't even mute myself. I just don't know how to respond. I guess he would take to the air. You know, general
Okay.
oversee.
Okay.
Which
Gotcha.
means Barrick, likely pulling a guard with him because he doesn't want to go alone.
He would likely keep Barrick in his sight, like, not to wander off too far. At the very least, have at least one of the party members in his sight.
Yeah. But he still doesn't want to be alone on the ground.
Alone on the ground, you just gotta get yourself a giant mount to carry you everywhere very fast.
Yes, eventually.
Ow.
But money could be better spent elsewhere, like more paper.
The priorities are straight here. The priorities are straight.
Like erotica.
Erotica certainly is not.
That not might be exactly straight, but
Now, we'll
Alright.
roll back onto the matter at hand, and that is, Gideon, you're looking there. You see a blur move through. You you then see Barrick knocked clean off his mount, or in this case, yeah, you are Barrick here. No, never mind. Sorry, I'm getting characters confused at this point.
How dare.
Rip.
Now, what you see is sliding along the ground the massive furry form of a werewolf, and you see that claws have absolutely struck clean and true on Barrick. Barrick, you have taken 13 piercing damage.
It's like, ow. It's like, ow.
Okay,
immediately
11 from claws and 13 also from a bite. So that's 23 damage total. My
24.
Yeah, close enough. Numbers are hard.
What does Gideon know about werewolves, first and foremost?
Roll intelligence.
Alright. First roll of the session. Let's hope it goes well. Right, second.
Can I just say, like, I immediately, while he's doing this, I immediately cast Deathfall on myself.
3.
That's a real funny looking dog. Might be a werewolf.
Looking cat.
Meow.
Now, you will also make a con save. There, Barrick. There, Barrickle boy. Dwarfer of dwarves.
Dwarves are hardy. You should be
Nope.
fine.
That is a fail.
Oh my god, the dice hate us today.
I can guarantee you, whatever the DC is, I rolled well below it.
Dang. Well, have fun with your lycanthropy then.
Alright, so we got a vampire, a werewolf, a half dragon.
Everybody's their own flavor of abomination.
Actually, Val is quite literally an abomination.
Yeah, because he still has his lizard tail.
He still has a lizard tail.
Oh, I didn't know that. No one said that.
Oh,
Oh my
yeah.
god, you haven't
the
been here.
character description.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Okay, so we're gonna do Val real quick because Jesus Christ, he's a hot mess, quite literally. But yeah, Val has it not only looks as he does in my icon image, but he has a lizard tail, basically a crown of flowers that like grows and wilts on his mood. And there's an additional and he has like barkish skin in certain places. Like he literally looks like a tree like started like growing on him at some point.
If anyone knows, then they know.
Oh, yeah.
If anyone knows, they know.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Gavin knows.
But yeah, I don't think Dr. Gavin realizes the full extent. And then obviously Mara is our lovely pink tiefling.
Yep.
Inkfling,
Koga.
if you will.
I don't think Barrick has anything fun going on, right? He's still
No,
just
not yet.
like a dwarf.
Well,
He's just a normal ass dwarf for now.
well, he was, but now lycanthropy.
Oh yeah.
You can probably wait to get it cured though.
Yeah, Gideon has removed Turris, but he would have to, know he's Turris to begin with.
To be fair, bitten by a werewolf, he'd just be like, do it. I don't care. I'm not sure if I'm cursed or not. Just do it.
Diddy doesn't even know that's a werewolf. For all you know, that's the most fucked up looking cat.
All right, but yeah, that is what our characters look like as of right now, I think.
Leaving Gavin the only normal one. Unless...
Are tieflings really normal?
I mean, within the context of a D&D world, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Now, on that note, roll y'all some initiative.
Woo! I would also like to ask how much Mara knows about werewolves.
Roll me for intelligence.
All right.
Should I make one as well?
That would probably be an Arcana roll, honestly.
They're not magical.
Isn't it a curse? A curse?
Not specifically in Rashiva.
Well, I don't know shit. I have a 2.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. So Gideon knows that's a dog. Mara thinks that's a weird-looking cat.
Oh. Alright. Now for my initiative.
Can I also roll for...
That is a 15.
Barrick, you're a knowledge cleric. You know what a werewolf is.
I don't know where Val would fall in. I feel like he would have at one point during his days of studying, probably studied werewolves at some point. But it also depends on how werewolves work in your world, so that would be up to you.
You would know of them, yes. You would know that they are a bestial creature that stalks the night on the full moon. As for any specifics, no, you would not be aware.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to know that Val would, know a werewolf.
So not even... So he doesn't even know that werewolves are people?
I mean, that's assuming they are.
No, werewolf literally means man-wolf.
I mean, in our universe, yeah.
What'd you roll, Mara, for your... Oh, you rolled a 15.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, yeah, for all we know, werewolves in this universe were discovered by cavemen who went, huh? Werewolf?
Oi, Gideon, what did you roll? What did you roll, boy?
7.
Gotcha.
Oh goody, the werewolf goes first.
Yippee!
Wonderful.
And of course, as soon as Barrett got hit by it, he immediately was like, "No, Pete, werewolf!" Like shit.
Quick. Okay. I had to pull up Polaris' shit. Fuck. Is that in our notes? Or in our conversation?
Okay. A lot of things to handle here. um, actually, Mr. Nerd, I would like for you to describe what things are looking like at the moment.
Oh shit, was Barrick right?
Which nerd?
Oh no. Fuck, he was right!
God damn it!
So, to all who all's around Barrick? Gideon sees Barrick. Who all sees Barrick?
Valmara, would you be still in line's eyesight of Barrick?
Probably at least. I imagine that we were just ahead. So something like so the party, the whole group splits. Whatever guards go and split off one way, have split off, and then there's us and whoever's with us. This is when a battle map is really fucking handy.
Yes.
Basically, I just picture us
My
kind of in
distinct
a line.
apologies for that.
No, by no means do not apologize, because I don't really have a battle map plan. I have a couple of options, and one of them involves like people buying a program on Steam for like a few dollars. I have no plan either. It is perfectly fine.
Oh, tabletop?
Tailspire, I think is actually the name of it.
Yeah, luckily I have that because I'm in Jask's Avernus campaign.
Yes.
Also, Lana, if you ever want me to help you make maps, I can do that. I have done a few in my day as a DM.
I might.
Awesome. So, to any and all who can see this beast, what you see is crouched down over Barrack, who is lying down on the ground, pinned, is a large, mangy beast, probably about 7 foot tall at the forehead, but protruding massive ridged spiked horns that bring the total height to about 7'8". All over this beast are throughout its fur are markings, almost as if there's different colored fur or skin, blue and white all over, almost as if the person who had this, who is this werewolf, has just tattoos everywhere. And looking about, the beast does not seem super interested in everything else around. So, gonna go in for more on Barrack. Sorry.
Rip. Yes. No.
Sorry, that's supposed to be an advantage. 18 hits. Okay.
Yes.
That's 12 piercing damage. I assume 25 will hit. Oh no. That's another 9 slashing.
Just absolutely tearing into Barrick.
Jesus.
Oh yeah, full on predator mode.
Would it hit? I don't think there would have been time for Barrick to have put Death Ward on himself, because he would have if he had the moment before initiative.
Alright,
I mean, Death Ward is a cantrip, correct?
No, it's a spell.
Hmm.
It's what level spell is it?
It's the 4th level.
Good God. But yeah, that's the wolf's turn.
All right, that makes
It's
Val's
Val's
turn
now.
next. I imagine just hearing that
The
creature,
absolute murder coming from Barrick.
yeah, Barrick, and directly behind him. I imagine he just whips Polaris, fully to the side, and draws his bow, and goes to basically, well, actually, seeing the werewolf, actually, he's going to cast Hunter's Mark on said werewolf. Did that? Okay, it did. I didn't think it registered for a second. I don't have enough sheets of paper. I need all the paper.
Nah. Reject paper. Back to
No.
papyrus.
Okay, don't get me started on that train. So it's going to cast Hunter's Mark on the werewolf, and then going to draw his bow and attack. God, I didn't think to check anything because it's been a minute since I played Val.
It's all right. D&D is all about the struggle.
It really be. Okay, that's fine. Don't care. That's... Where the fuck did that end up going at? Or was that my other character who had it? Vision, hide in plain sight, lay on stride, escape the horde. Oh, yeah, no, there it is. Okay. I had to double check and make sure that Val did have an extra attack, or if I had just hallucinated that whole bit.
No, but Val does have an extra attack. We've talked about this several times, and you're always like, oh shit.
I
Val does
forget it
have-
every fucking time. It is literally a fucking sentence among a whole hodgepodge of other fucking shit that has like paragraphs. A goddamn sentence is what I'm looking for. I'd have better luck looking for a fucking needle. Alright. With that said and done, and I'm now for sure knowing what I'm doing, we are going to attack.
Mostly for sure knowing what you're doing.
Mostly for sure knowing what I'm doing. I never actually know what I'm doing. I fake it till I make it, guys.
Relatable.
Agreed.
I feel bad for whoever the hell's in my campaign.
I mean, you guys stand through my campaign, so I'm sure we'll all be fine.
Alright. And we're doing longbow, so that's +7 to hit. Okay. Math is hard. And we're going to do and does a 21 hit?
21 does hit, yes.
21 hits, so
I swear to God, if you said it didn't.
we would be screwing the pooch on this. So that'll be not that die. Where's my D8? There's my D8. Plus my D6. That'll be 6. 8 points of damage for the first attack. Does a 17 hit?
17 does not hit.
Does not hit. So the
17
second
just misses. Oh, no, wait.
Okay.
Sorry. 17 just misses.
Okay.
Not just misses. It just misses.
Yes, I got it.
I'm being
So-
very confusing.
Yes, you are. But I got it. I understood. I understood the assignment.
You said how many points of damage again?
That was 8. 8 points of damage.
All right.
And how far? I guess I should have also asked this beforehand, but how close is the werewolf, Dr. Gavin Werewolf, to Val and Polaris?
Well, he jumped off of the roof onto the ground and pounced Barrick, poor guy, to the floor.
Yeah.
So I would presume, since you had to run up like 40 feet, maybe
Okay.
further.
Nope. Then Val is just basically riding Polaris in a fucking circle around this guy. Is more or less our tactic here. And that will be the end of our turn.
Alright. Okay. Alright, so how far away is Gavin from Mara currently?
Oh no, the sorcerer's next.
Fear.
Get
fucked.
And this is. I think this is my
Good question. Did you share a ride? Did you share a steed with Val, or did you go on your own?
That is a good question. I fuck it. I'll say she hitched a ride.
Okay.
I like it. I dig it. I dig it. I like it.
A couple that fights together stays together, right?
Yeah.
Probably get stabbed together too.
We don't talk about that part.
Oh shit! I don't have. Right, I don't have careful spell. Okay. Whoops. Okay, so there goes that idea. I mean, I could do it anyways, but then Barrick might
do it.
Yeah.
Do it.
All right.
I luckily have the help for it, so do it.
All right. So, Mara is going to throw a vitriolic sphere at Gavin Wolf.
Oh my.
Gavin Wolf.
Yeah.
Can we change the werewolf's name to that? Gavin Wolf.
Give me just a moment.
All right. So, I'll just throw it down into the chat for everyone to read. But yeah, so Gavin Wolf and Barrick make a dexterity saving throw. Oh wait, actually,
Well, I'm on the ground.
yeah, because so you would auto fail. Never mind.
Yeah, because you're prone.
Prone just does disadvantage, I believe.
Oh,
Yeah, it's not an auto fail.
okay.
Any
I'm
saving
ready to
throw.
fail.
Hey, I'm good at those.
Oh boy.
I failed.
Oh,
Well, I rolled low, so that's a 12.
Ha ha.
Ooh.
Woo.
That's
Okay.
a 4 plus 8.
All right. All right. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Do I have 10d4? I might not.
You can just reroll.
Yeah, I know, but. Alright. Alright.
Principle. It's the principle, Barrett.
It's trying to do it. All you smell.
Yeah, okay. I'll roll 5 at once and then I'll roll those again. Okay. So. Firstly, you guys take. Okay, 4, 8. 8 plus 6 is
14.
14. Then 2 is
16.
16. So 16
I'm glad we
acid
have someone
damage.
good at math.
Thank you. And then, but wait, there's more. 4, 6, 8, 10. So that's a total of 26 acid damage to both Gavin and Barrick.
Woo.
Yeah.
Gonna freaking murk Barrick here, jeez.
Oh,
Barrick is torn apart and melting.
And this is the beginning of the Joker saga.
like who knows?
Da-da-bap.
It's like who knows? This is the tipping point for what Val saw.
Yeah. Mara doesn't know that werewolves are people, so she's going in for the kill. All right. Then she's going to use Quickened Spell. It's 2 sorcery points. And now she's
Fireball.
tempting.
Fireball would like to kill.
Tempting, but no. She is going to throw down Scorching Ray as a 3rd level spell. All right. 1 additional ray. Okay, so all 4 rays targeted on Gavin, obviously, and make a ranged spell attack. So I gotta make 4 of those. All right. 2. 3, 4. Okay. I was like, do I not even have 4d20? No, I do.
I'm surprised if you didn't have that.
Oh shit, I have
would
a.
be really surprised if no one had 4. Very neat.
Also, I have a +9 to my spell attack bonus, so hell yeah.
Dang.
Fuck yeah.
Okay. Oh, but none of them are above 10 anyways. Okay, so that's 9 plus 9 is 18. 4 plus...
What?
Oh.
18. 18 hits or misses?
Misses.
Well, shit. That was my highest roll.
AC is 19.
Goddamn. Alright then. Well, that's the end of my
5x
turn then.
werewolf. Ah, yes. Now the town, now the entire area of this intersection alley, whatever, is on fire. Very atmospheric. Yes. With the demonic-looking werewolf of doom.
Wait. It might be too late for that.
For what?
I don't know. That's only on damage dice. Yeah, never mind. All right. I actually took a feat during my last level up, and I wanted to see if I can use it, but that's only for damage dice, not hit dice. So never mind.
Ah, unfortunate. Well, alrighty. The situation is looking dire. A backdrop of flames as everything erupts. Barrick screaming in agony because of the melting flesh of acids. This same acid equally... It did hit Gavin, correct?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yep.
it did a good amount of damage to Gavin too. There's some pained, howl, whimpering, whatever, but also a lot of aggressive growling. But at the moment, he's not focused on eating you alive.
That's good.
I will inform you, though, that you, Gavin, the wolf, says Mara is the danger.
Oh,
Mara has currently hurt you the most.
So, hey, Mara, I'm just gonna have you roll the 5d4 now.
all right.
Because it says at the end of the creature's next turn.
Yeah.
And I'm right after you.
Yeah. All right. All right, here we go. 5d4. Ooh. Ah. Okay.
I already know what I'm likely going to be doing, so just go ahead and roll.
All right. Oh god, that's a 4, 6, 8, 10.
Your own self.
10 more acid damage.
And what's hilarious is that Barrick is still not out for all this damage that he just took.
How many hit points does Barrick have?
He has 110.
What?
How does he have more fucking hit points than me?
Cleric, tank.
Wait, Barrick, you said your hit points are 110?
Yes.
I still outdo you, buddy boy, by 22.
What?
Yeah, I have 132 hit points.
How?
High
Rangers,
rolls
man.
for high rolls
Werewolf.
for Howl. And then also in my case being a hill dwarf, I have the dwarven hill dwarf toughness. So every level is essentially take tough, but essentially half of that.
Werewolf form has more hit points, but Gavin probably has the lowest of the party at 56.
Damn.
What can I say? I rolled garbage and I have a +1 for con.
Yeah. Mara currently has 74.
It's a greater healing potion.
I like to imagine him pulling out the healing potion like, yep, this is fine.
It's just a
Well, no,
Saturday
I'm just-
afternoon.
I'm just seeing what would be the better option for. He's gonna upcast a Cure Wound. Cause that's all he. You said, it was another what? How much damage? 10? Acid?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just upcasting a Cure Wound.
a wise decision, likely.
Those are some thick heels, bro.
Yep.
I was about to be like, man, you already have 5th level, but I was like, oh wait, because I multi-classed into fighter. That's why.
Thick heels, floppy knees.
Yeah, I don't think I could.
Yeah, wait.
You know, I was gonna let it lie, guys, and you had to ask what.
Jack's Films reference.
Oh,
dicks on a bench.
It's 3 dicks on a bench. It's Jared, Brock, and Jack in there. 3 dicks on a bench.
And is,
So this channel
those
can never be
earlobes.
monetized.
and is Gavin like on top of Barrack, or is there enough space for
Yeah.
Barrack to be like?
Yeah,
Kinky.
you
I-
on top you are prone. I believe if you're do you have disadvantage on melee attacks if you're prone?
That's a good question. I don't. Shit.
Condition.
Alright, time to. I
The
would.
creature has disadvantage on attack rolls.
Heh.
Yep.
Yep, disadvantage on attack rolls.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, I don't think I can
Or-
do anything else. Because the one thing I also want to do requires it's a bonus action, yes, but it's a spell, and it's not a cantrip, so I don't think I could do it.
I'm pretty sure you can if it's a bonus action and you have your bonus action.
But I used another spell.
Yeah, and
I think if
pretty
rules
sure
it-
bonus action spells specifically allow you to cast a spell, then a bonus action spell, or Mara's entire thing of casting a spell and twickening a spell to make it a bonus action would kind of fall apart.
Yeah.
but that's specific to being a sorcerer. Nothing. How do you
mean,
want to rule this?
If the spell says it takes a bonus action, you can use a bonus action.
Because for shits and giggles, I kind of want to do something that would put it like just behind Gavin.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Dude,
Yeah. What you gonna do, scrub? Come on,
alright.
you're a dwarf. Do something about it.
Come on, do the stupid shit. We love stupid shit here.
We literally
Yeah, I'm a
encouraged-
werewolf. We love stupid shit here.
Alright, so throwing. I'm
Whoa.
gonna display it. Spiritual weapon, putting it behind. Literally just like other side of Gavin. Because I'm on the ground, I could.
Oh, a 23 will definitely hit.
Yeah, spiritual weapon and that'll be for 11 force. Oh damn, that was max. 11 force.
The werewolf is bloodied.
Yeah, spiritual weapon, it's a floating spectral weapon. That lasts for the duration. And when I cast a spell, I can make a melee spell attack against a creature within 5 feet of the weapon. And as a bonus action on my turn, I can move the weapon up to 20 feet and repeat the attack against creatures within 5 feet of it.
That's such a cool spell. I've never once had an opportunity to use it personally, but I thought of using it in. But it's such a cool spell.
And in my case, in Barrick's case, his spiritual weapon is just a book.
Oh no, he's got a book. He's going to read.
Nah, he's a lawyer. He's gonna throw the book at me.
Exactly. He's going to read you your rights, and you say you have the right to remain silent.
Bark.
But that'll be my turn then. Because I can't do much with Gavin literally on top of me.
Alright, so he's literally on top of Barrick. There's no way to move in between the two, right?
Correct.
How far above them am I?
I mean, how far above them were you flying?
Probably like 60 feet, like enough to get a good view of the city, I'm assuming.
Okay, then you're about 60 feet above them.
Alright. I'm going to drop down like 30 feet or so I'm still 30 feet up in the air. You know, I'm still assuming this thing is a dog. A very messy looking, mangy thing, but still a dog nonetheless. Still no real proof otherwise outside of it being kind of messed up looking. So, he's going to...
Getting down closer, you could get a better look at it.
Yeah. So, you know, seeing
the
is,
giant
you know...
fucking horns.
So, yeah, seeing it tearing Barrick apart, it took acid, fire, and God knows what else, and it's still standing. Might be a bit tougher dog than average.
Might be.
So he's going to whistle and cast command.
Interesting. That would be a wisdom saving throw, I believe, correct?
Yeah. Let me see if I got this right.
Is command a charm effect?
No. No. No, it's not a charm effect, pretty sure.
Target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or follow the command on its next turn. Spell has no effect if the target is undead, if it doesn't understand your language, or if your command is directly harmful to it. It is an enchantment spell, but it doesn't specify. It just like all I'm seeing with regards to it is that target must succeed or follow the command on its next turn.
Spell has no effect if the target is undead or if it doesn't understand your language.
Well, we'll see if this dog understands human or not, or common. So, let me see what let me actually put out. So
Given the situation, Lana, what would your ruling be on that? Considering werewolfness. Would I be able to properly understand?
A werewolf is indeed a being still of higher intelligence, so therefore I would rule yes, you do perhaps not understand the word itself, yet can comprehend the nature of language. So effectively you get the gist of whatever the intended command was.
So he gonna whistle, use command,
16.
Ooh.
That's a really good roll. I've only got a +1 on that.
That is literally one higher than you would need to pass. The spell save is 15.
The wolf is strong.
So he whistles, points her ground, and just says, lay. And obviously it doesn't work. Any way you want to describe that or flavor it, however?
Let me open that one.
You do this, and there is a reaction. There's a straight glance straight up at you. And you see the full, just yellow eyes just glowing back at you. Full of malevolence, hunger, and hatred. And understanding. Resistance. Is that your turn? Do you have
Nope.
anything else?
I have a bonus action spell. Surprise, surprise. So, seeing how, messed up Barrick is, how thus laying in his own pool of blood and melted flesh, that's sort of a messy sight, to say the least.
Oh,
He does
it's
not-
nasty.
Oh.
Let alone, let's not talk about the smell.
Yep, so he is going to cast Shield of Faith on him.
Nice.
You now have +2 to your AC.
Hey.
Yep.
Well, I could have used that
Gideon's-
earlier, but who's counting?
I literally just now added that spell to my slot when I redid his character.
Ah.
Yep. So you just hear Gideon mutter a quick prayer, brings his necklace to his head, bows his head slightly, and you see a simmering field wash over Barrick protectively. And that will be the end of his turn.
Too bad you can't stack Shield of Faith.
Yeah.
Oh, if only.
If only the woodpecker sighs.
So, back to me.
I believe that is the completion of the full turn order.
Yep.
So again, you said that despite, there being the whole wolf aggression thing, there's still the higher intellect, right?
Indeed.
I would also argue that part of that would be, the part of the wolf instinct would also be to, back off when necessary.
Indeed.
And I have an
Especially being as you
intelligence of
can't.
20. So, you all just see the wolf look around at all of you and bolt down the alleyway. I am transforming bonus action into full wolf form, so it looks like a big dire wolf with friggin' horns coming out of his head. That increases speed to 40 feet, and I am dashing.
Oh.
Barrick, you're still down and would have disadvantage, but you can make an attack of opportunity at me if you like.
I will certainly try. I'm not sure if I can take 2 because the spiritual weapon.
Go, Barrick. Dwarf him.
Kick his ass.
Sounds like I just said that to a Pokemon. Like, go, Barrick. Use dwarf.
No.
Yep, nope. I am running down the dark alleyway and turning a corner and another corner. I am trying to break line of sight and get the hell away. I can go 80 feet.
Bang, son. Fast.
May I roll stealth?
You may after one moment. as you do round a corner, you sense something off. On instinct, you jump and manage to evade the weapons of 4 different soldiers who all were waiting in ambush as they heard you coming. Your instinct saved you from being slowed down, and you may continue your speed.
You should be able to see my roll stealth.
Indeed. You guys, unfortunately, especially with the distance that Gavin was able to put, you unfortunately lose track of where he is.
Fun.
I have Hunter's Mark on Gavin Wolf, up to an hour. I also get advantage on perception and survival checks to find him.
Okay, we'll say that you can roll survival, as you've
Let's
lost
see.
immediate visual signs of where he is, but you can see if you can track anything else.
Okay. So we're gonna roll survival.
Yeah.
Try and track him.
Hunter's Mark gives advantage on perception and survival to check. Yeah.
And mind if I just go ahead and roll the other 5d for?
Yeah. Go ahead.
All right.
Melt me.
All right. You take 6, 8. Oh, that's a 4. 10. No. 12. 13 acid damage as you're running.
Does a 17 help me track Gavin? Wolf Gavin.
It does, but you will not be hot on his tail any longer. It's taken enough time to pick up the pieces that you know for a fact you've lost his trail immediately.
Hey.
You're gonna have to catch up now.
Hey, is there any, like, fur, broken bit of torn, anything that formerly belonged to the werewolf, to where Dalwolf?
Gavin, you find a piece of fur, indeed. It's a few little strings of fur, so it isn't much to go off of. But you can tell that it matches the fur cover color of Gavin the wolf.
He picks it up, looks over to Mara, whistles her over, or cries to her. Hey, Mara?
What is it?
Can I see your bag real quick? Here, need something.
I have another dumb question, Lana.
Indeed.
So, this is entirely based on how you want to rule it, and I fully understand if you rule, obviously, against this. But we went with Polaris having the stat block of the Firewolf, which has keen hearing and smell. The wolf has advantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on hearing and smell. Would it be possible for Polaris to literally smell check where the wolf went?
I'll allow it.
Okay.
All right.
And one more, guys.
Nice. So, yeah, Mara is going to, she's going to take her bag off her back. She'll pull the sword out as well as summon out the magic carpet before she just tosses the bag to Gideon. She's then going to get on the magic carpet and immediately start trying to fly above the city and try and chase down Gavin. And she's also going to use dancing lights to aid her. So that
Interesting.
Quick,
Okay.
quick second question for keen hearing and smell.
Go for it.
Does Polaris just use his own stats, or does he take my stats for any bonuses?
Would just use his.
Just use his. Okay, so he got an what is fucking survival wisdom?
I'm giving you the chance to add this extra roll. I'm not gonna let you get away with too many extra bonuses here.
That is fair, but I wanted to ask. That would be a 19.
Gotcha. With that, you're able to start catching up, so you're not going to be as far behind as you would otherwise be.
As Gideon digs around through Mara's bag, he sort of looks over to Barrick. Are you okay? You need me to heal you some, or can you stand up?
Hi.
Hi.
I'm going to deal with this later.
God,
Looks
my mouse
down, looks at
disappeared.
himself, it's like,
Does I think they have the lead, but something that might be a bit more thorough. If this works, anyways. You want to ride on my back or something? Carry you.
sure, because I. Yeah, they fucked off.
Yep. Gideon offers a piggyback ride for Barrick.
Okay. You guys are riding hot on the chase. And soon enough, you do come to where Gavin Wolf currently is hidden away.
Alright, where is he?
Hidden away
Yep.
slightly, but still moving.
Alright.
Following the trail, you come across a familiar shop in which a familiar feline shopkeeper is known to reside. I will say Val and Mara. Val, you'll arrive first. Mara shortly thereafter, and then it'll be Gideon and Barrick who will arrive. Just in terms of who's riding at what point where in the chase.
So is Gavin in the store, or?
Yeah, where did our trail lead us to?
You don't see him outside. You can only imagine that he must be within.
Okay.
Alright.
Dismounting from Polaris and desummoning him, Val will go into the shop, bow at the ready.
Mara does the same with her sword.
and then probably eventually when the Gideon and I get there, then.
Oh man, I had a whole plan to how they track it down and everything. Y'all did be all cool.
I'm a ranger. Tracking's what I fucking do, man.
I'll save the plan for later.
Keep as many clever ideas in that brain of yours as you can.
Yeah, eventually Gideon manages to walk his way or run his way over with Barrick on his back.
And then we'll probably then we'll enter in.
Alright, I guess you're going in. You ready?
Yep. Because I think the other two are already inside, so.
Yeah, that
If
was the
this,
first enter.
yeah, if they manage to get there within 10 minutes, the Shield of Faith will still be active and up.
And so, what do we all see?
Yeah.
Upon entering the foyer, you don't see anything. Upset shelving, some broken furniture, scratches along the ground as of indeed a very large beast making its way into a building not fit for someone its size. And you see that they lead to the back area.
Can I roll for stealth while we approach the back area?
Indeed, you may.
Mara was gonna go running in, but seeing Val try to stealth it, and she's gonna also stealth.
That's not what I wanted.
Come on.
My calculator is not wanting to fucking cooperate with me.
My dice, I rolled my dice, but then when I went to go and look at it, I accidentally nudged it, and I don't remember what it was.
Oof.
Yeah.
I got a 13 for stealth.
Very good.
Just re-roll it, I guess. Yeah. Alright.
I mean, that's all you can do.
Yeah. 18 plus 2, dirty 20.
Okay. Gideon Barrick, are you both rolling stealth, or are you just gonna start tromping in like you own the place?
Clunk, 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 clunk. I'm kidding.
Oh, also roll. Hey, one of the few things he doesn't have to roll disadvantage on.
Woo!
No! I'm
Sleight
changing
of
to
hand.
actual dice.
You rolled the wrong thing, I think. You got sleight of hand.
Yeah. It's a sleight of hand check, not a stealth check.
I got 11.
So Val and Mara, you both succeed in taking a few sneaky steps, and then you hear "Creak" on the floorboards behind you.
I'm gonna roll actual dice because roll 20 has not been kind to me today.
No.
Getting out my bag of D20s. This actually do have to roll disadvantage.
Clackety.
You know what? I'm gonna take my dice out of dice jail.
Oh, no, there's another
I'm gonna
one.
give them a second chance to.
I will answer that when we come to the next scene.
Alright, that's fucking hilarious. That is
Roll
fucking
thing.
hilarious. The actual dice decided to be nice to me. See,
Okay.
with disadvantage, my lower roll was a 17.
All right. Well, you still heard a creak from Gideon, but the dwarf is surprisingly sneaky.
It's like, with how much damage Barrick took, it's like,
Well, so partly that's the reason you're already stepping gingerly as it is.
Being small makes it harder to see.
yep.
We'll proceed and see that this wolf must have scrabbled thoroughly, as if searching, looking for something. See these scratching marks leading down toward what must be a basement door. Follow that down a rather steep set of steps and enter into a basement. It is you carry on and see wine casks, you see what must be passages to somewhere, but none of them have been disturbed. You follow more scratches, but you see that as you continue further, they're lessening. Like, he's more calm. You walk over and through a doorway that the door has been entirely busted out of. You see that Gavin is there, curled into a... I won't say cute little donut, but near enough, as Kitty's very nervously petting this werewolf. And she holds out a piece of what seems to be raw bacon, and see Gavin snap that up quite eagerly. Understandably looking wary and ready for combat at the approach of all of you.
Who enters the room first?
It's probably Val or Mara.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd
Okay,
be
so Val,
and
I can make another charisma save. That's no.
You good?
The silence is killing me.
Val, you see that Gavin looks ready to pounce on you, but he doesn't, as you see Kitty's kind of tugging on his fur to keep him from immediately going at you.
Val still has his bow drawn at the ready, but this is a wild get it, wild scene.
Ah,
Val's probably Val would tell Kitty to be like, Kitty, what the fuck is going on, and you should probably move away.
Is that weird cat your pet?
no. Oh golly, no, this is the, everyone. Please say hi to Dr. Gavin. Please put your weapons down.
Wait, did you just say Dr. Gavin?
And she nods.
Gavin is a monster?
Looking at him more closely with, just the moment to breathe and actually look at him. Behind the horns,
You
face
broke them.
Yeah, you cut
the
out
big old
after.
scar. Of course I cut out.
Right on the cool moment.
Yeah, right on the
Uh,
cool moment, we heard like right behind the horns and out.
You can see the dreadlocks that Gavin absolutely had. There's this big giant scar across the right eye in the same place that he would have, more pronounced, but still there. Blood red. The eyes are the same. And only one of you would kind of recognize this, because he rolled up his sleeves with Gideon at one point. But all the white marks and everything, they are runic tattoos that are showing through the fur color. There's also other tattoos, blue tattoos, anywhere from Yakuza-style dragons here and there to lunar sigils here and there. And on the back, a pair of angel wings in blue. All of the white tattoos are like haphazardly everywhere, and some of them are even directly over the other tattoos, as if ignoring them.
I think with putting all the details together, Val definitely lowers the bow and releases the draw slowly and controlledly. So basically that it doesn't fire accidentally.
The horns are also in the same vague shape and direction as Gavin's would be. They're just a lot more exaggerated. As if they grew as well.
The fuck happened to you, Doc?
I really don't know. But just please, set any of your weapons out of sight. He seemed at least calm around me. Actually, no. What you need to do is head off the soldiers. Head off the guardsmen. Because if they see him,
Val's gonna turn around and head out of the shop. Basically what he's doing is he's going and if any guards are coming here, he's just going to tell them like he's got it under control. Him and his group have it under control.
they look at you a bit puzzled. Alright, well, my king, you rallied us all.
Yeah,
surely
and
it
that
must
was
be a great threat.
Yeah, when it was a threat. It is no longer a threat.
As you wish, my king. You seem hesitant, but do as you command.
Oh, before you guys go, make sure to clean up anything that needs cleaned up, and then obviously, go back to your posts or take the rest of the night off.
They nod, a little puzzled looking, but they do as you ask. They begin to gather crews of people.
And then Val will head back inside Kitty's. Not armed.
At this point, Kitty has with effort guided Gavin back to laying on the ground with her arms wrapped around him.
Yeah. Mara will sort of just slide her sword back behind the door frame so it's out of sight completely before just slowly trying to approach.
Gideon functionally has to leave the room in order to hide most of his weapons. They're just a bit too much.
Upon Mara's approach, there is an immediate hair raise and growling.
She immediately stops in her place.
Mara, it might be best if we keep a bit of a distance.
Okay.
Something that we will need to discuss with Dr. Gavin once he's out of this form. As to what he wants to do with the situation.
So we just have to wait until morning?
Yeah, or however long it takes for him to return to his form. Because
So, anyone know anything about werewolves then? Like how to fix it, how to undo it? Gideon surely returns back to the room, now completely unarmed.
I know a few ways, but it's up to the individual person as to if they want to keep it, essentially, live with it, or they want to get rid of it.
I somehow doubt he wants to be a werewolf.
I know I should get checked.
You definitely should get checked, because unless you want to be one...
Don't talk about it like an STD.
Hey!
And I will say, I do need to find the actual cure for it, not just the placebo effect. That is one of the ways I do know how to do it. Because I know it's a thing of the blood.
Well, if it's a curse, I can remove it. I'm pretty sure I can cure most diseases. No promises, though.
Here's
whether
the thing
it counts
with
as
that.
just a straight disease or a curse or a combination of both, that's up to Lana. I do have information here on how the infection itself progresses.
Yeah.
Not that I can give much right now.
Here's what I know of lycanthropy. It is something of the blood. While remove curse could heal it, could technically heal it, the true cure is not that. And for remove curse to work, the person has to be in full belief that lycanthropy and what this is a curse for it to be cured via remove curse. Unfortunately, I don't think that's going to work for me because I'm aware as to what lycanthropy is. So, there's a high chance that remove curse would not work for me. So, it's very much I would need to likely find the actual cure for me to get rid of lycanthropy. And I'm just gonna go off the assumption that I likely do have it from, and I'm just gonna operate on that assumption from getting bitten by Dr. Gavin.
Should we leave someone here in case Gavin goes bad again?
out of character, Lana, would this be a thing with, like, as in stereotypical lycanthropy, that deals with, like, the moon cycle? Or is that something else?
You may learn more if you choose to search through a library to actually find the
Details
specific
about it, yeah.
information.
Yeah, I don't know the exact details as to how it triggers and like how long it like the exact details of lycanthropy other than how to take care of it. But if we do keep at least one of us here, we should, just from the reaction of Mara trying to get close, we should keep it distant. Because the only person so far that in his current form Dr. Cavan seems to allow being close to him is Kitty.
So
Agreed.
we just leave him here and hope things go well.
I mean, it probably wouldn't hurt to, keep guard. Well, have us keep guard on him, but as I said, we would have to do it at a distance, and because that said, like, I don't want to test it with any of the rest of us, but just based off of the reaction from Mara alone, it probably would be best if all of us keep our distance. And because as we can all see, Kitty included, that as of right now, he seems calmest with Kitty. But at the same time, I do not want to leave Kitty alone.
I'll be all right.
Will you be alright with that?
I think it would be for the best. I also think I can probably take more hits than it looks like you currently can. No offense.
None taken. Because I know he did a number on me, and
There's just a piece of his pectoral missing.
Yeah, because it would give me time to go lay down and go look into like finding the actual cure as to how to deal with lycanthropy. Unless you happen to know anything. But
I deal in items, not
not
lore knowledge.
That's fair.
Why don't you head back to the palace and rest up, and then head up to the libraries as soon as you're feeling better. Gideon, I'm sure Gloria's still waiting for you back at the palace. We just sort of left her behind.
Val, you have your princely duties, so I guess that leaves me.
Yeah, kingly now.
Yeah, kingly.
Kingly duties.
What the fucking muted? Oh my god.
Oh.
Yep. Rip.
Yeah, you were fucking muted.
Yeah.
I keep warning you.
If no one's responding to anything you're saying, you know, it's probably a safe bet to say that you're muted in some way.
Yeah,
I
or at
only
least
said the one thing, so.
Unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, Dr. Gavin is part of my kingly duties, so I'll be staying here. I'll just stay in the front of the shop and help clean up.
Wouldn't it be best for me to do so? Sort of stay up all night. Don't have to really worry about sleeping at all. Like, it's been a long day, first of all. He deserves some rest.
I mean, I guess, but
Gideon would probably
You know-
fare the best in a fight.
okay.
But
First off,
I'm-
that fucker has less health than I do. Just
I don't
saying.
know that.
He does have a higher AC than you, though.
I'm an
That
AC
is
of
true.
20. What's yours?
14, but I have dexterity saves on my side, bitch.
I don't make you do dex saves. I just eat you.
it's more who has the better con saves.
I may not have immunity or resistance to non-silvered weapons yet, but I still have all my normal resistances and immunities.
Guess who has a silvered weapon anyways?
There we go. So, see, there's a valid argument. Can you even wield that?
I believe I believe a lance is martial, is it not?
Yes.
No, it's a silver weapon. Aren't
Well, you
vampires
can touch
also?
it. It's not gonna be healthy if you get stabbed by it.
Okay, see, there's my answer that I was looking for.
No, I believe vampires are not weak to silver. It's just
Depends on the
mirror
mood.
that are surrounded in it. They can't be seen in or whatever.
Depends on the lore, and let me check the vampire stat block real quick.
Well, it also depends on Lana's setting.
Yeah.
Well, if Gideon's weak to silver, he has been slowly poisoning himself over the course of how long now?
Like,
Okay,
Couple
so
weeks.
at the very least in Forgotten Realms or standard D&D 5e, vampires are not weak to silver.
Okay.
They're weak to wood. A wooden stick through the heart while they're asleep.
Aren't we all? Isn't literally every mortal being in existence weak to a fucking thing
but it
in their
doesn't-
heart?
Yes, but it doesn't kill you. It just paralyzes you permanently until it's taken out.
So almost. Oh, you're not gonna be dead, but you wish you'll be. You sure as hell wish you'll be.
Also,
about having a
water just
sniffy.
melts you.
Just imagine the party just stabbing the vampire and then leaving him there.
No, we don't need to stab him if we need to destroy him. We just need to dump a bucket of water on him like the Wicked
Isn't it
Witch of the West.
specifically running water, like livers and whatnot?
Say that one more time.
Isn't it specifically running water? So stuff like livers?
Rivers.
Rivers.
Gotcha.
Yeah. It's specifically running water vampires cannot cross or they just fucking die.
Yeah.
So I'm just
Yeah, no,
imagining
it's like
scene-
acid to them. Although it could be technically argued that rain would count as well, but that's
I mean,
stupid.
yeah. Let's not get
I'm just
pedantic about it.
imagining- I'm just imagining Gideon participating in this like epic chase scene in the sea for whatever that goes over a bridge and he just has to stop. Like, damn, my one weakness.
Water.
Sorry guys, I can no longer cross past this I can't
It's just
fucking
like a
go
two.
anywhere now.
It's just like a 2 foot long, 2 foot wide stream. It's just like nope.
Mara just has to be with him at all times to make a portal to the other side.
He now has to have the party invite him wherever they go.
He becomes it becomes a part of the government, and he starts up the UK's Department of Health and Services. There's fences around every creek and stream. Do not go in the water. You may get wet.
The thing is, if I remember correctly, he hasn't done all that because he hasn't indulged enough. If I remember correctly, Lana said he needs to be more indulging in vampirism to be more vampire-y.
Yeah. But anyways, we are way off topic.
Oops.
Yeah, incredibly very off topic.
We are also running over time at the moment, so
Yes.
Yeah.
So to probably wrap up, if Gideon wishes to stay, then Val isn't going to argue it. He does have a silver weapon, which will be very much useful should Dr. Gavin, Gavin Wolf, try to do anything sus. He can handle it himself. And Val will head back to the palace to deal with the reports on Wolf Gavin. Or, as he's probably going to end up doing, stacking a bunch of the paperwork on Gavin's desk while he sits there and waits for him to come in the next morning so he can very well clock him in the face.
Yeah.
This is how you know Val loves you. He hits you in the face.
Yeah.
He's also like, what the fuck? Now we have to deal with...
Mara, keep that in mind. Just in case. Be careful.
what if Mara likes the pain?
Oh.
If you're still here, you're too young. Get out.
But, yeah, and then... Yeah, because we also have to deal with the situation of... Out of game we know, but in-game, Barrack having lycanthropy now.
Yeah.
So possibly we could have a second werewolf in this whole fucking mess of a group.
Barrack is heading back to obviously first things first. He's gonna head back to the palace to rest, and then he's just gonna meet as soon as he's feeling better. After taking a long rest, he's immediately hitting the book in both libraries.
Yeah.
To be all right, what's the actual cure for lycanthropy?
Yeah. Mara would just go lay in bed, but probably have some trouble sleeping.
You want to know how close Barrack got, by the way?
How close?
I do.
He got down, after all said and done, he got down to 19.
Damn.
You guys got me down to 13 once.
Oh.
And that's after the acid secondary part.
Oh.
I ran before that because it's just yes. Fuck.
Oh.
I was really tempted. I literally debated between command, tame, and lay. I wanted to do something dog related.
I thought about using animal handling at some point, but
Me too. I'm like, can I use charisma? Can I convince him?
Oh
Yeah,
God.
no,
If
here's
I...
the thing,
Besides getting him to back off or straight up knocking him down to 0, there's only really one thing that would have calmed him down, and that's directly encountering a loved one and making it an appropriate charisma save based on DM discretion. There's only 2 people currently alive who would fit that.
Val and
One
Kitty.
is Kitty. Yeah, Val and Kitty. No offense to anyone else. I don't know you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Understandable.
We may be allies, but we've known each other for a week.
Indeed.
Yeah,
Or
like
2 weeks.
yeah, like
Yeah, I was about to say, I think it's pushing almost
Week and a
month
half.
now.
yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah.
It's like not even a full month for the rest of us, so it's
Mm.
understandable then. It's like, yes, while we do work together, we're not at that level.
You know, if Mara had thrown down a fireball with her quicken spell to, like Gavin had joked, they'd probably both be knocked out.
No, Gavin would be fine.
Really?
Yeah,
He has resistance to fire.
Oh.
Yeah, because he's a tiefling.
I was actually kind of nervous more with the idea of the upcast scorching ray, because that's just more damage overall likely
Yeah.
than fireball would have been.
But unfortunately, I rolled like shit.
Yeah, no, it's
Instead
like
of taking half damage, I took none. Fear.
yeah, no, if I didn't do cure wounds, I would have been like, fuck it, like risk it for the biscuit and upcast inflict wounds.
I think it's funny how I'm supposed to be the tank. Like, theoretically, paladin, frontline, take damage, spit nails, fucking 92 hit points, while y'all over there bawling with above 100.
Yeah, no, here's the
Fucking
thing,
hilarious.
like, Barrick has just been in there duking it more than you have. With less AC.
Barrick just goes to the gym, you know? It is nuts,
Hey,
and he
look,
does not skip leg day.
For sure not. Have you seen the fucking libraries and all the books he's fucking hauling around? He's just lifting weights and deadlifting all day.
And, it's like, let's not forget his fucking passives.
I think, unless someone else has got a 15 or higher, Gavin is the only one who comes close to Barrick's passive. Perception, at least.
I have a 15 perception.
Equal on that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Investigation is later shit, though.
I have a passive stealth, yes, that's a thing, of 22.
Nice.
How the fuck do you get a passive stealth?
Well, there's technically passives for every skill. It's just most people don't consider or use them because most of the time they're not outlined in the rules. They're
Yeah.
typically more used for NPC stuff. So an NPC won't roll. An NPC monster won't roll for stealth. They'll have a passive stealth.
Oh.
Yeah. They also only use like passive perception or whatnot to detect people rolling stealth unless they're like actively hunting.
Yeah,
I have a
'cause-
passive investigation of 23.
Nice.
I have
Nice.
a passive arcana of 23. That's one that would never get used.
Yeah, I think Barrick's passive arcana, like, based off of like how it's formatted, I think mine is like Barrick's is a 19.
Passive sleight of hand of 22.
Yeah, it's like
Just
Barrick's
walking around
passive.
pickpocketing everybody.
Oh, absolutely. What do you think he did as a kid?
Oh my god.
Just walking down the streets, suddenly someone else's pocket is, or someone else's wallet is in your hand, like, ah, fuck, I did it again.
No one here knows Gavin's past. No one's asked.
Are we still on stream?
Yes.
Yes.
Hi,
Matter
stream.
of fact, thank you for watching. I hope
stream.
you enjoyed, and we will see you in 2
Another
weeks.
100 episodes.
of Dragon Ball Z. No.
No, we're not sponsored. We're not sponsored.
Next time
Not
on
spot- not spot-
Galavants
spot-
of Rashiva.
But thank you for watching.